Alright guys, I think we're ready to get going here. I think I need to turn the music volume down just a little. So yeah, should be good to go. Let's go ahead and get into the game here. And I haven't renamed the world. I'm still running on the backup that we restored last week. That TNT mug today. Let's hope that we don't have any issues with TNT. That would not be good. So I hope you guys are all doing good today. I'm doing great. Had a great day yesterday. Went over to a friend's house. We had a barbecue. Played some Magic the Gathering. A little bit of Secret Hitler. It was great fun. What's going on? There we go. Trying to figure out what was going on there. Wow. I am really having issues with frame rates here. That is horrid. I don't know what is going on for sure. Well, we will be trying to... What? As a German, I resent that game title. Hey, Hack and Slay. Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome to the stream. I don't quite understand what you're saying there. But yeah, my frame rate, I don't know, something doesn't quite seem right. It might be that I'm trying to upload a video still at the same time that I'm doing this. I don't know. I'm a little late this morning because Oh, Secret Hitler. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's just the title. You have your liberals, you have your fascists, and you want the liberals to win if you're a liberal, and you want the fascists to win if you're a fascist. All of the fascists know who Hitler is. Hitler doesn't know who anyone is, and it's a game of deception. We've also played it with Magic the Gathering stuff, and we called it Secret Lazov. So it's just a title. It really causes problems for some reason with some people. I don't know why. I mean, it's just deception and misdirection. That's all that it is. But so what I've got planned for today, I've been doing a little work out. Well, let's see here. We're in the cave layers. So if I go to the night here, I've been doing a little work out in the city over here, lighting up the area and clearing out all of the buildings. And you can see I'm almost halfway done. So I want to get that all taken care of. I think I've got my strong boxes here. Let's see here. So that one should be arrows. Okay, so we need more torch arrows and more torches. It takes a ridiculous amount of torches to do all of that. So let's see here. You know what? I'm going to go and grab some charcoal from over here. Why did I not teleport? And another thing is I have swapped my tree farm here to be running IC2 rubber trees. And so, I'm getting a little bit of the rubber wood, and that allows me to have, some rubber. And, oh, that's not finished yet. Okay. Well, we should have plenty of, we've got plenty of charcoal. So we'll just grab a bunch of charcoal here, and we'll take this up to the, and we've got a whole crate of it here. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm really struggling on a frame rate here. I don't know if that is because of this storage system or what, but I know that it's been a big problem here lately. The frame rate just does not like me at all. But where did my charcoal disappeared? No? Yeah, that's possibly one of the things that I dislike most about this storage system is the lack of ability to shift click things. You have to mouse wheel for it. Well, I think after we get through this stack, we should be just fine on... Okay, so we should be just fine on torches. So let's take a look at arrows. Do we have any? Yeah, we've got a few in here. Now these torch arrows, my gosh, they are so nice. I wish that they were a thing that you could get in the vanilla game, especially with the caves update. That would be absolutely insane, being able to shoot arrows through all of that. Now, I think we should have a bunch of arrows over... Well, not a bunch, but a few. So this is what I've been getting from the city. Got a lot more of the disturbed spawners. Tons of books. I don't know what on earth I'm going to do with all these books. But it seems to be mostly Tinker's Construct related stuff. And I've also been breaking all of the cactus in the area that I light up. And so I've been getting a decent amount of cactus. But maybe we just need to make some more arrows. That might be a thing. So we'll do this and then grab a stick, a flint, and a feather. Yeah, we've got 2 stacks of feathers, so that'll make more than a few arrows. There we go. That's all the feathers. Okay, combine those with our torch. Well, you know what? I'm not going to bother combining those in there. Whoops. I will combine them out here because it's faster. I can shift click them here. So how has life been treating everyone? Like I say, it's been doing pretty good to me. I will say that my wife and kids have not been thinking so. They've all gotten sick over the last few days. It's some type of a stomach bug. So it causes vomiting and diarrhea. Not real fun. Thankfully, I haven't gotten it. Well, that should be. You know what, let's make a few more. Make a few more stacks of torches. Actually, the steel making was one of the things that finally it was a breaking point for me on Vintage Story. It's like, oh geez, this is just too much. You know, there's too much stuff to do and not near enough of a payout for doing it. That's my biggest problem is, you know, you end up with all of this stuff that you have to do and it's just, it doesn't feel like there's a payoff. Oh, the tools are a little better and a little faster, but a little bit doesn't really, they should be a lot better. Oh well, maybe someday all of that stuff will be a lot easier and I'll go back to it eventually. Okay, so we've got our torches, we've got food. I need to grab this capacitor bank so that we have some power. My bed is on me. So let's go ahead and take off here. Turn on the glider. And so I've been setting up shop in this first building here. Hence the reason it's illuminated so far out around it. But I don't know, maybe I'll set up in a different one. Like the top of one of these other buildings. Let's go in the top of this one here. This is a pretty safe spot. So we'll set those down, set down our capacitor bank, go ahead and get our sword charging, place down the bed, go ahead and sleep, because I don't like doing this at night. Not a lot of fun. Okay. There's the sword. Now we just need to make sure that we've got our torch arrows and torches. Torches in the offhand. There we go. Should be all good. I am going to drop off the crescent hammer as well. Don't really need it right now. Okay. Let's see, how far out do we need to go here? Okay, so I have illuminated. You can see the light inside of those. So I have lit up that one. So I need to throw some torches around it and then get into this one. Now I've been finding a lot of spawners in the craters around the area. Oh, and speaking of spawners, that's something that we need to grab here. The Drop of Evil. Because, yeah, dealing with spawners, not real fun. So I'm just going to quick come out here to this space, because this is not illuminated, but it is a big crater. And just see if there's any spawners out here. I don't see anything. Okay. Well, let's at least get a little bit, and let's turn on spawnable spaces. Let's at least get a little bit of light around these buildings just to indicate that they have been explored. And then grab the cactus. Why not? Okay. Like I say, the loot in this city is not really all that good. It is definitely early game loot, and I am a little bit beyond the early game now. Tinker's Construct really isn't doing much for me anymore. But I guess that's the way that it goes. If I'd have known this was out here, I would have come out here right away. And it would have given me a huge boost. I probably would have built my base in the city. Alright, so... nothing on the ground floor? Really? Okay, well, let's go ahead and light it up down here. And up we go. Nothing here either. I will say I love this dark steel armor. It is amazing. Oh, okay. Well, I've already thrown a torch up here. Weird. Yeah, that's just not a good spot there. So I must have pulled the innards out of this building and just not illuminated it. Probably ran out of torches. It happens. So, yeah. I don't bother with lighting up this top edge here, but probably should. I love the fact that the dark steel keeps me from taking any fall damage. That is possibly my favorite thing about it. Sorry about my yawning. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. Tell you, we need to find some real hidden loot. You know, most of this stuff that we're finding here is just kind of boring. But I want to grab everything because you never know. There might be something that is a little bit more important. So I don't know if we work our way around the perimeter or if we just try to keep a line going through the middle of the city. I don't know. What do you think? We got a spawner in here. Ooh, creeper spawner. Nice. Well, let's go ahead and get a torch in there. Don't really want creepers spawning on us. And drop evil, there we go. Like to have spawners hidden around these areas. Yep, nothing there. So, not a trap chest. We got a little bit of firewood and a little bit of consecrated soil. This is fairly common for the loot in there. You know, like I say, Tinker's Construct related things. So we'll go ahead and throw all this stuff back through the bag of holding, the ender pouch, and continue on our way, I guess. About all we can do. Do need to grab some of these vines at some point and set up a vine farm. I would imagine we should be able to set up an automated vine farm because we've got plenty of ways that we can activate shears on vines. And in fact, it might just be a mechanical user. I don't know. Oh wow, there's a really big crater here. I wonder what the story was supposed to be on this city. You know, that it looks like it's all bombed out. Excuse me. Yeah, it just takes a lot of torches to illuminate something this large. Guess at least the torches here don't burn out. That is one good thing. Yeah, look at this crater here. I feel like this would be a spot where you could find things. I don't know. Just feels like it would be. Yeah. Okay, well, let's see what's inside. Yeah. Not much of anything. Some sand layers and some bookshelves. Just not much of anything. And some leather. Wow. Really? Leather? Make leather so easy with the atomic reconstructor. Well, looks like it's time to head back up here. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Where were we at? That's a good question. Which one did we go to? Well now. That's not good. There it is. Go ahead and charge the sword, do things that we need to do here. Okay. Food. Food's kind of important right now. I don't know, what did it just put in my lunchbox? Nothing. I really get tired of that mechanic sometimes. Okay, bag of holding, drop off this junk. Bag of holding. It's an ender pouch. It is not a bag of holding. Okay. I hear guys. Okay. Guess we can look at our map to see where we need to go to. Yeah, we're way out here. Wow. Well, I got the speed run. Might as well use it. It just feels like there should be stuff hidden down here. I love shooting torch arrows. So much fun. Like I say, I wish these were in the vanilla game. Especially considering that they don't work with infinity. And you know, once you get an infinity bow in vanilla, you just never bother to do anything with arrows. Thanks, Offie. By the way, welcome to the stream. And you know, I am really enjoying making Forever Stranded. So, yeah, that's good too. Ooh. Yeah, we're getting out of here. That was a pretty quick nope there. I mean, couple of blaze, some skeletons. That's just, yep, I'm out of here. I would say something there, but it's not family friendly, so. I suppose I'm going to have to get up there because they're going to burn the bookshelves down. Well, here, let's do this. Grab the spawners. And then let's just get the heck out of here. Get those guys to despawn. Well, we went over 200 blocks away. We should be good. I would hope. And that was this one? Which one was that? No, that was that one over there. Man, I really went flying. Yeah, it's burning all the bookshelves. Oh well. I guess there is worse things to be burned. Yep, just more Tinker's Construct stuff. Okay, next floor. Not much of anything. But hey, we got ourselves a blaze spawner there. More books. I don't know what we're going to do with all these books. Yeah, I think it would be pretty cool. Now, I will say there are arrows here in Forever Stranded that I think they come from Quark that are... I think they're an explosive arrow. Let's take a look at that real quick. So if we go arrow, arrow. So, yeah, these guys here, explosive arrows. Takes an arrow and a couple of gunpowder. Now, those bombs that I was using the other day, those don't destroy the stuff that they blow up. These might, but they would be lots of fun. Shooting those into large groups of enemies. Oh, that would be so much fun. Okay, so there's a spawner in the ground. And it looks like I've already grabbed the stuff inside of that building. So, oh, there's another one in the ground. Okay, so let's get over there. Daytime helps us here. Creeper spawner. And cave spider spawner. Nice.
I know you're a monster.
I have so many of these disturbed spawners. Yes, it was lots of fun. And I don't know if you've done the chain of explosions in VS, but yeah, it's pretty fun there too. I mean, anytime that you can blow things up, it's just fun. Oh, and that dumb cat, jeez. It's my daughter's cat. And it just doesn't know how to shut up. It has to get attention. And the worst part is, even though I love cats, I'm allergic to cats. It's sad. Yes, it does. They're just kind of rather expensive. So if we take a look at the, I think it's the Torchmaster torch. Yeah, the Mega Torch. Yeah, takes another star. The gas tier is easy enough. You just sieve those out of soul sand. But yeah, the nether star is a little bit of a problem. And I've never seen that where there's an unlit version of it. And I don't know if they burn out over time. That would really suck. But yes, they are here. But I figure this is a good thing to do, you know, for a live stream. I've spent hours doing this already, just watching TV shows and stuff. I would never think to use them in Skyblock because I just illuminate everything as I build it in Skyblock. But I guess. Well, let's see what's in here. Nothing on the ground floor. Put it that way, just some books. That is one thing that I will give credit to Crash Landing for over Forever Stranded. There were a lot of things in the cities that were hidden inside of the buildings. Ah. Okay, gotcha. Oh, we got another one of these. Great. Out we go. So there were no blaze in the first part of the city, so I'm really kind of curious to see what we're going to get as we get to the very far end. And I know I've found some gas spawners through here too. Oh, whoops. I didn't charge my sword. While that's charging, let's go ahead and get this stuff cleared out. I want to make sure that I'm only throwing what I want into there. Because otherwise it's gone. Imagine that. Okay, so those guys should have despawned. There's this one here. Well, I managed to save one bookshelf. Okay, so there's a bunch of chests here. That one's empty. That one's empty. That one's empty. Go figure. Oh, really? Jeez, there's just like... the loot here just sucks. If it wasn't for the fact that I'd like to see what the last little bit of loot is in this place, I wouldn't even bother. But I mean, we are getting lots of books. I just don't know what we're going to do with them all. I suppose we could take a look at some recipes involving books here. So, uses on books. Of course, bookshelves, enchanting table. Different types of bookshelves from Quark. Really? There is an in-game book for Thermal Foundation now? Interesting. Rainbow bookshelves. Interesting. The Enchanter, which I already have. Yeah, I know. That's one of those things. I don't know how important this is supposed to be. The forestry work table. Okay. What? Am amelioration. I don't know. Amelioration? It's weird. Object submission station for better questing. I haven't had to worry about that. Not yet, anyway. Book and quill, which I've been making a fair number of those. Extra utilities 2. The environmental tech thing. Materials new. Engineer's manual. A catalog for list all available trade station trades. What's a trade station? I don't know. And then the Woot manual. Looks like we can smelt it into cooking for blockheads. I didn't even know cooking for blockheads was in here. Okay. What? Trading with villagers would probably be the best thing. You know what? 8 books for an emerald? Kaboomerang. Well, yeah, there's just not a lot. Most of it for the books is going to be just decoration. That's about all I can say. Well, that's the top floor here. I think I'm going to slow down on illuminating the ground around everything and just go into the buildings. I think that will speed things along a little bit. Oh, cave spider spawner. Don't want you. Blaze spawner. Yep, I'll take that. That was a blaze, right? Yep. Oh, wow. Lots of goodies in that one. I mean, this city, though, is just... It's pretty much all about Tinker's Construct. That actually wasn't a bad building. Restock our torches. I guess we should probably clear a little of this junk out. Oh, really? Nothing on the second floor? There are no spawners up here? Just bookshelves? Man, that is weird. Ooh, a witch. Wee. Turning a witch into a meat shield. That is hilarious. Stupid witch. Oh, that was great. I had a little bit of fun with that one. But yeah, another witch spawner. We don't get a lot of those. I think we've got maybe 2 or 3 of them. The hardest part is figuring out which spawner is which in the disturbed spawners. You know, if you just look at them here, it doesn't say anything. If you press shift, it doesn't do anything. If you press control, it pulls up that. But you need to press shift as well to get your NBT data, and then you can see, okay, this one's a skeleton and that one's a witch. And it is just a total pain. And then, of course, once you place them down, then they don't stack again, and it's a total pain. Okay, this is the top floor on this one. Okay, so we've got a cave spider there. I'm just going to zip into this floor, grab the cave spider, zip up to the next floor, make sure... Oh, yep, the witch spawner up here. Nice, another witch spawner. That's pretty nifty. Get some more witches. Nothing. Another iron toolkit. Excuse me. Well, I do have a pretty decent Enderman XP farm. But yeah, there's no way that I'm going to be going through this many books. The only thing to keep in mind with that is the fact that this is 1.10, and we don't have the ability to disenchant things in this pack. You know, we don't have the grindstone. Thank you. We don't have the grindstone, and there aren't any disenchanters that I've seen in this pack. Now, we can move enchantments from one place to another. Ooh, my inventory's full. So, yeah, the Atomic Reconstructor can move enchantments, but that's about it. That was thanks to those witches that I ran out of inventory space, giving me weird items that I don't usually have. Okay, so what's in here? Just more Tinker's Construct stuff. Looks like nightfall is approaching. Oop, another witch spawner. Man, there's a lot of witch spawners over here. Oh, grab all the books. I don't know. Maybe it would be worth it sometime to come over here and collect all the resources that are in this city. Who knows? So let's take a look here, see if there's anything down in these holes. I don't see anything. Hi there, Mr. Zambi. I've already gone into these, yeah. Okay. Zombie head, yay. And I remember someone saying something about the insides of these chimneys. Well, there's nothing in the inside of those chimneys. I don't think that's the right one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Usual stuff. Cleaning out the inventory, recharging the sword. Grab a bite to eat. Refill the food. Sleep. Okay. Yeah, I hear husks somewhere. There's a zombie over there. Okay, so let's see. Don't think that we've gotten that one yet. So let's go clear out to the corner of the city. Make sure that we get this. Yep, we haven't gotten it yet. No, just a zombie spawner? Really? Just a zombie? My axe is gonna die here in a little bit. But I guess that's okay. We'll just have to go back to the base and get a better axe. Or repair it or something. Oh, cool. Another zombie spawner. Got so many of those, I don't know what to do with them all. Throw a little bit of illumination around here so that I don't think that that's not done. Torches. Okay. So, looks like maybe these guys? Yeah. I think we'll just work our way around. So we'll get down here and get these. So follow the road, I guess. The busted up road. So yeah, I've already done that one. Looks like there's a bad guy in here. Yep, spider. Well, he ain't no more. I mean, just looking at this city, though, the stuff that is here just really isn't worth anything. Like I say, if it was early game, it might be a different story. And there's a lot of empty chests, too. That is one thing I will say. There were not empty chests in Crash Landing. Chests pretty much always had something in them. And it was usually something that was fairly useful. And there goes my axe. Yeah, sure. We'll silk touch these. Grab some bookshelves themselves. Let's see what the uses on bookshelves are. Magical wood. Okay. Oh, we can burn bookshelves? That seems pointless. Of course, chiseling. Magical wood. Well, that seems really pointless. So, yeah, magical wood, that's about it. So let's see, what's the uses on the magical wood? Oh, bag of holding. Okay. That's good. Disenchantment Interesting. So can we actually use this to disenchant enchanted books? Interesting. Because I haven't found anything else on disenchanting. Dischanting. I don't know. A magical boomerang? Weird. Nope, grindstone doesn't exist in this version. That didn't come about until 1.14. We're in 1.10 here. So magical planks. No real use for that. Well, I'm sure we'll figure something out. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and get all this stuff. We actually got a fair amount of decent stuff there. There might have been, but Mr. Crayfish is, or McCrayfish or whatever it was, is not in here. So, yeah, there's a decent number of mods, but well, with a broken axe though, I feel like we need to go back to the base and get that all squared away. Yeah, I've got illumination here. Guess we'll oh, hey there, Mr. Zombie. Another witch. There's a lot of witch spawners out here. Well, after we get done with this one, we'll head back to the base, fix the axe. I don't know, maybe it's worth doing something else now. I'm just kind of getting bored of this. You know, you can only do it for so long. There's just not anything exciting about the loot. Lots of crafting stations, I will say that. Oh, hey. Glass. And these brownstone bricks, what can we do with them? Smelt them into cracked. Yeah, they're just kind of a building block. Figured as much. Alright, well, let's just go ahead and grab our stuff and get out of here. Charged up. Alright, grab this. Wait, we need to drop that in there. Sorry about the snoring. Okay, well, let me pick it up at the base. I don't know. I'm weird. So, what should we do next? Because, like I say, I'm just kind of getting a little bit bored of going through this city. There we go. Back at the main base. And the lag. So let's see what all we got here. My gosh, that is a lot of disturbed spawners and a huge amount of bookshelves. Here, let's add this guy back into our storage bank. Repair the axe before I forget about it. Yeah, look at all those disturbed spawners. Gee, many crickets. Can't even pick them all up at once. Here, let me drop some of these off. That'll help. And we'll put down the bed too, because it's sleeping time anyway. So we'll add all of these to those. Gee, many crickets. Holy God. That is a lot of disturbed spawners. So what is this one here that showed up with 3? That's the blaze. So we would be able to get some blaze spawners set up now too. And then books. My God, books. Look at all those books. So how many books do we have? We've got 1.5K already. Holy God, that's a lot of books. Oh, why? Holy crap. 2.8K books that we've already pulled out of there. That is a lot of stinking books. So we'll grab all of this Tinker's Construct smeltery stuff. I've just been placing that in here. Got quite a bit of smeltery stuff already, which is good because most of this stuff we can't make. So, you know, if we want to do any stuff with Tinker's Construct, whether it be the smeltery or, well, tank controller, drains was a big one that I was concerned about, but we have more more faucets than we have drains. So I don't know. There's got to be some stuff there. And then the cactus goes over here, which our water thing is keeping up just fine. And if I need to, I can ramp up the production of water there. Speaking of that, let's head down here and see how is our cactus farm doing. Yeah, it just keeps making cactus, and it makes the cactus faster than we're using it. So, and it's not a big cactus farm either. So I think the rest of this is pretty much just all gonna end up, well, not some of it. Some of it will not end up in the storage system. I don't think I was putting the toolkits in there. That I need to consume. Experience. Oh, the potato should go over here. Go ahead and turn this all into sand. Okay, the tool modifiers. I need to double check on those and see where I've been putting them. I may have been putting them in one of these. No? Ah, right here. That makes sense. And then the potion, I have a spot for potions. Got a decent number of those tool modifiers already. Okay. Yeah, I agree. But the thing is you can make grout here. It's, it's not like Crash Landing. So if we look at the grout, in Tinker's Construct you couldn't make grout. Or in Crash Landing you couldn't make grout. We can make grout here. And then we look at the recipes on the seared bricks. We can make the furnace controller, the tank controller, the gauge, the window, the seared glass, seared bricks, and seared slabs. So, your smeltery controller, your smeltery drain, your casting table, casting basin, all of that stuff you can't make. I prefer to actually have it the way that it was in Tinker's Construct, where you had to find the grout or set up a really slow machine to make seared bricks. Either way, that was more interesting to me. That I enjoyed that a lot more. This, well, and also Tinker's Construct in this is not as good. They made it to where the ex nihilo dusts don't double in a smeltery, whereas in like Crash Landing they did, which made it more advantageous to try to get into Tinker's Construct right away at the beginning of the game. And then you get to like the high oven, which I think the high oven is still in here. No, they must have removed the high oven. So in 1.6, we had the high oven, which would triple ores. I know for a fact it would triple iron, but it would really give you an incentive to try to figure all of that stuff out and get it set up. Here, there's just no incentive. That's the one thing that I will say there. I have a much larger incentive to just set up more of these guys than I do of anything else. And speaking of that, I don't have any dust left, so let's go ahead and swap that out for some sand again. And get more sand sieving. Looks like we're stuck here, so yeah, and this system here, it's not the best in the world. It struggles at times, but it still does auto craft everything. And wow, my frame rate just turned into a slideshow. What just happened? Wow. And I think that has something to do, it's doing it again. I think that has something to do with the Ender IO stuff. I've seen a couple of posts on the forums about Ender IO pipes causing that kind of a problem. So I don't know, maybe that would be something that we could kind of try to solve. So I am going to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek. Yes, the beginnings of AE2. The beginnings. I mean, literally just the beginnings. So, yeah, a little bit of a sneak peek there. That's going to be in the video tomorrow. So, So I guess one thing that we could possibly do, what was it, a compass? Yeah, the meteorite compass. Oh, that's pretty darn cheap. Let's go ahead and make one of those and see, because I haven't seen anything that looks like a meteor. It says that direction. Okay. Yeah. That sounds like fun. Let's go on a quest. You bet. Okay, so grab that. Grab these. And it says we're going this way. So I guess we're going this way. What is this way? This is east. Oh, now it says that it doesn't know. Well, it did say down at the ground that we were going this way. Now, I do happen to be well above build limit, and maybe it doesn't register it up here. And we've run into the problems of leaving spawn chunks and the world not loading. I don't know why it does that. Oh, I didn't bring a bed. You know what? Let's go back. I need a bed. Oops. Now the compass very definitely pointed west here, or east. Now it's not pointing anywhere. Oh, no, okay, the icon rotates no matter what. I have to have it in my hand. Okay, gotcha. It's been so long since I've used this compass. It says this way. Well, that's fine. We'll go this way. Go there. What? Oh, it's flaking out. Weird. Did you see that? The compass was very definitely flaking out there. Well, let's get up here into the air a little bit. Okay, well, we're above build limit. I think we're into new chunks now. Well, no, we're not. Not yet. We're getting closer, though. Okay, so it says this way. Yes, I enjoy liberating my coffee. Okay, well, let's see. Where are we at? Let's go to daytime. Okay, so we are almost ready to go past that first battle tower that I ever found. Apparently we're still too high for the ground to load in. There we go. The compass is flaking out again. Well, that was a big lag spike there. I'm gonna go to this temple. Why not? Oh! It started spinning again. turn off the glider. Ah. Grab all the TNT. Make sure that none of these are trap chests. A taiga biome. I didn't... No, I've got torches. I just need to grab them here. Give me a second. Lots of junk that we just picked up. Okay. So let's go ahead and grab this one. No. Torches. Hey, light. Let there be light. And I'm going to grab some arrows too. Okay, so where does the compass say we need to go now? That way. Still pointing us east. I don't know what it was. It was flaking out about something here a bit ago. But yes, liberating coffee. That is a good idea because my cup is getting a little bit cold. Thankfully, I have a decanter here that I can, you know, an insulated one that I can refill my cup with. Nice. Ah, nice and warm again. Okay, so we're continuing off to the east, apparently. And it looks like we're getting into new chunks now. Compass is... What? Yeah, so every once in a while the compass gets all goofy. I don't know what the story is there. But it looks like we've got another temple here. I'm wondering if I shouldn't just run on the surface. Because it looks like it'd be just as fast as gliding. I don't quite get as good of a view, though. That'd be the only thing. Glider off. Down we go. And yeah, I know these temples aren't really giving me anything unique. But, oh, diamonds. Nice. And emeralds. Lots of tin and iridium. Ash. Which the ash, actually, I don't think I can get it from anything. You're supposed to burn peat to get ash, and there doesn't seem to be any peat available. I don't know how I would make it if I was. Okay. Back up we go. Point me in the way, compass. It says this way. Oh, it's not pointing straight east now. We must be getting closer. Either that or I've gone a long ways north. Wait. Oh. There's sand up on the surface here. Map? I think we may have just located something. It kind of looks like, whatever that, Skystone? I think I see Skystone. What? It just pointed at something different. This is Skystone, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh! I think that's saying that there's a compass right in, or whatever, a meteor right underneath me. Oh, yeah. This is what meteors are supposed to look like? What the heck is that thing? And there's a dust storm. Well, how's my pickaxe going to be here for... Okay, so yeah, we still have chests in these. That's just regular... Ooh! Ah! That makes me feel good. Because I was trying to figure out how I was going to deal with the presses. Okay, we don't... Okay, there we go. It picked them up. So... Holy good God, there's got to be tons of stuff here. Okay, so the compass is still spinning here. Unfortunately, we have a dust storm inbound. Oh no. Well, I kind of want this skystone. I don't know why. I hate these dust storms. I haven't had to deal with one for a while. Maybe we need to go and get a weather thing. Because this... it looks like there's a whole bunch of meteors here. That looks like a massive meteor down there. Now, I think if I remove this, the compass should stop trying to point me in this spot. I think. Oh, well, the dust storm already went away. Very nice. What I really need is haste 2 here. Oh, am I out of power? Wow. Okay. I guess I have never used my pick that much. Once I run out of power, it really slows down. Yeah, it uses quite a bit of power for every block that it breaks. So if we grab all of this skystone, and I'll recharge my pick again. Okay, so now the compass is still spinning. And that could be because of all of this random skystone laying around here. And there is definitely some stuff around here. Yeah, there's another meteor there. Looks like one there. And then a big meteor. That's got to be a hand-built meteor. There is no way that Applied Energistics put that into the game. Yes. Well, actually, I think that is something that Applied Energistics does add. Is that anywhere that there's a meteor impact, you typically end up with glass around it. Man, there's a bunch of this stuff here. I'm just kind of confused as to why this spot is here. I don't really see anything down here. Falling entities that screw up. That's always fun. Yeah. I'm not sure what this little spot was. Something to draw your attention, I guess. Well, I guess let's, because it's still spinning. Let's go ahead and check out some more of this. So this one here. Okay, so there's the chest for this one. Ooh, man, another quartz pick. That's actually a fairly decent find there. A redstone card, another quartz pick, 1K storage, and an engineering processor. Very nice. I will happily take that. Yeah, the hardness on this material really goes through the power on my pick fast. There's no doubt about that. Oh, it is showing up on the map. Oh my god, that thing is monstrous. So it looks like we've got the one that I'm working on here, one there, one there, one there, one there, and then this. Ooh. I'm afraid to know. This looks like something that was hand-built, just like the city. Maybe? I don't know. I've just never seen anything like this in AE2. So, it feels like this is hand-built. And if it's hand-built, that means we're going to have some weird stuff in places. I just have a feeling. This thing's actually a little bit bigger than I had kind of anticipated. You know, I wonder if those bombs would work out here. Possibly trapped. That's why I'm wondering if the bombs would work here. Because then I'd be able to blow things up from a distance. I don't know. I just know the way that G.W. Sheridan is. It feels like he would trap something somehow. You know, you break out something and all of a sudden you got tons of explosions or mobs everywhere or something. I don't know. I mean, I have found a couple of spots already that around the shuttle that have chests that basically tell you that you haven't found the secret yet. So I don't know. Man, already got to recharge the pick. I need to get a pack so that this can charge me automatically. So yeah, we found this. So I guess we could head back to the base. I need to get a pack for recharging my pick because this is going to really eat through the durability on my pick. And then I'd also like to grab some of those bombs and see if they'll blow up the Skystone. And I can actually test that at the base. So, yeah, let's head back to the base and just see. I should bookmark this. I mean, it doesn't terribly much matter, but I should bookmark it. I don't know. Let's just go in here, get a new waypoint. Meteor. Works for me. Okay. this would be quicker. We're going to be recharging anything anyway. We're 2,000 blocks away. Oh, geez. And I just realized also we're going through unloaded chunks. I know there's a dialing device. I want to see if there's some way to teleport easier. Oh, did we already... I think these we may have already done. Yes, okay. But I feel like there should be a way that we can teleport back out there quicker. I guess there is the return wand. That might be a thing. Also, don't let me forget to bring out a weather deflector. At about 400 meters, we can teleport to it. No? 300? There we go. Okay, so this will start recharging everything. Yeah, we're putting out power at 10,000 RF a tick to recharge everything in my inventory. Well, I am going to quickly go use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. So I guess first thing we need to do is get, let's see here, we want to look at the uses on this capacitor bank. No, uses on the capacitor bank. Turret bases, yikes. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. The Vibrant Capacitor Pack. Oh, we have to make a regular capacitor pack? Oh, we've got to work our way up through it. Oh, God. Now, let me just see here. So this... Oh, there's a armored Vibrant Capacitor Pack. I thought that you could attach this to a dark plate. Dark solarium jet plate. Wow. That's getting kind of pricey. Well, maybe we have to get the dark solarium, but if we make the dark solarium, does that remove my whatever fall damage removal? Let's take a look at dark solarium. So yeah, there is just the plate, and that's from Simply Jetpacks too. So that would definitely remove my fall damage stuff. Oh, dang it! I guess I could set up a wireless charger out there. That might be a thing that I could do. Let's just go ahead and drop all this stuff off in there real quick. So yeah, we got some... So the calculation one, this is... Okay, that's the... What does this one get used for? Basic cards, advanced cards, cell workbench, energy cells. Well, dense energy cell. Okay, it gets used for the 4K storage and the crafting unit. What? Gas storage component. What? I've never even heard of gas storage in Applied Energistics. The memory card, wireless access point, network tool, crafting terminal. So yeah, we've got a fair amount of stuff that we need to look at there. I haven't really gone deep into Applied Energistics 2 ever. I've done some stuff, but not that much. So yeah, like I say, we could make a wireless charger to take with us, but if we're going to do that, I'd like to take some oil generators. I don't know. Let's take a look at the dark steel. Nope, that is not how you spell steel. So the dark plate, so we can attach a jetpack to it. What? What does that do? I don't know. That's not what I'm looking for. Definitely not that. So the best that we can do is attach an IC2 electric jetpack to it. But I believe we can also attach solar panels to our helmet, can't we? Oh, and I was supposed to have night vision. Do I not have the night vision on my helmet? I do have night vision, but I don't have night vision. I don't understand. We have additional night vision here. Where's my... So... No? But yeah, solar 1, photovoltaic cells plus 4 levels. So that is not included in the stuff that it says that you can put on there. So I don't know. Let's go ahead and disable our glider. Yeah. What is this? Molten dark steel. Okay. Interesting. Just a second. There we go. It's getting a little bit cool in here. Turn on a heater. That is pathetic. So it doesn't look like we can do the capacitor bank on the dark plate. We'd have to go to the solarium, and then we lose our fall damage reduction, so that stinks. So instead we'll go with the wireless charger. Should have everything for that. Yep. So if we grab a wireless charger, we have a vibrant capacitor bank, and then we go with oil generator. I think we've got all the stuff. Nope, we're minus an iron casing. So we'll make that. And one oil generator should keep up with what we need out there. You know what? We're going to set this up here, and I'm going to do something else. So I've been wanting to do this for a while, and I just keep forgetting that it's something that I can do. So that one's not doing anything yet. It's not automated or anything like that. But in Ender.io, we have this guy, the dimensional transceiver. Transports items, fluids, and power wirelessly across any distance and between dimensions. And yeah, well, we need octadic capacitors. We're missing vibrant alloy. Oh no. Did I not cook some vibrant alloy? I could have sworn that I did. I must have used it for something. Okay, so the vibrant alloy. We need the energetic alloy. The energetic alloy is gold, redstone, and glowstone. So let's grab some of this so that we can get that. And then we need ender pearls. Yes, 2 quadruple compressed ender pearls. That's quite a bit of ender pearls there. Oh, we need more. There we go. Nope, another floor. Okay, so we'll go ahead and turn that on. So this will be making the energetic alloy. And then over here we'll go ahead and turn this one on. Let it finish out those two. Then we're going to add the energetic alloy and the ender pearls to that one. And yeah, so we've already got a fair amount of the vibrant alloy. So we'll just go ahead and keep letting this do its thing for a bit. That floor, I may have to move the elevators and have that floor be accessed from a different location. Because it's not a floor that I typically need to go to. But we should have plenty of the vibrant alloy. And I think I'm actually going to make a whole nother stack of the energetic alloy. So let's go ahead and grab another stack of redstone, glowstone, and gold. And I think we've got enough of the other. So now we'll set this back to active with signal. Okay. So now We should have everything that we need to make this. Okay, so we don't have enough. Yeah, we need more double layered capacitors. Okay. Well, let's just make as many of them as we can. Okay. So now this. I think we're missing the ender crystal. Yep. And I think I have a couple of those over here. Yeah, I do. Nice. So we don't even have to worry about going and getting some Enderman souls. Alright, so... Ooh, I just had a thought. Okay, so we're going to place this right here. We want to... Yeah, I think we're going to move this a little. So let's go ahead and pull that cable out. And we're going to put it right here. Then this vibrant capacitor bank I'm going to place right there. For now, at least. Jeez, max output 100,000 RF. 100,000 RF per tick is what this thing will put out. That's absolutely insane. Okay. So, that's where we've got that. I'm going to place a dimensional transceiver here. Okay. And we have all kinds of fancy stuff here. So, this is power. So let's put in main base, add channel, send. Okay. So now, if I go over to the oil production area, first thing that I have to do here is drop off my magnet, because otherwise things go bad quickly. Ooh. Yeah, we're running out of seeds finally. That's good. I've been trying to use up all of these seeds for some time. So apparently there's still quite a few seeds in the farmers. Yep, they're still flowing in on these. Okay, no, still coming in. There we go, finally hit the end of it. So let's move a bunch of these over here so that we can fill up this entire second page with regular canola. There we go. Okay, so now any seeds will end up only in that side. Yeah, I need to do a little bit more work on this, filtering items and such. So, what I want to do here is remove this generator. So before I do anything, I need to remove this. No, I can't get up there. Man, it is laggy over here. I think this may be part of the place that I'm having problems. So we're using power fairly quickly here. So it should start draining out the pipe and such. I don't know if the dimensional transceiver uses power all the time. That was not what I wanted. Maybe it's just that it needed the 500,000 for storage. don't know. But man, I am getting some really bad frame issues here. Oh no, I see what's going on. We were just behind on seeds. Yeah, we need a lot of the empowered seeds. Well, that actually works out in my favor. So we've already used up all of the empowered oil out of there. So remove the pipe. So now we're just waiting for this to... Oh, wait, we don't have to wait for that. All that we have to do is break it, because it will save all of its stuff internally. Okay, so now here, I just want to place down a dimensional transceiver. And we are going to go over to power, main base, receive. And these guys are staying fully charged. Yeah, that's doing it. So now we don't have a generator over here. We can put in this other generator up in the main base. We've got a lot more power production now, and we can set this up anywhere. So there's definitely some things that I need to do here to improve the efficiency and lag problems in this space. I'll have to look at those later. Right now we are looking at getting the whatever meteor stuff. So we'll grab another comparator so that we can compare both of those generators. Then we need a conduit. We need a redstone conduit, or some redstone conduit. We need some energy conduit, and we need some fluid conduit. And actually I had some fluid conduit in my inventory. Should have been fine. Okay, so we'll place down the other generator here. Nope, need some blocks. Okay, comparators. Then we need our redstone. Set both of these to the next. Nope. So blue, and then purple. Alright, so then fluid conduit here. I'm going to need my wrench. And then, no, dang it. Okay, this one needs to be blue. And this one needs to be purple. Alright, so now I need, wrong direction, the Yetta wrench, not the crescent hammer. Let's go ahead and connect these back together. Can I please get up there? So I need to connect these together. No. Okay, well, let's try this again. There we go. Why are you... Connect. Connect. No. the positioning of these connections is kind of dumb to me. Why? Why? It's disconnecting everything. Dang it. Yep. I do not understand why it has to be so... Why can't you just do it? Okay, so... Redstone first. Redstone only. Why can I not... What? You're only supposed to be working with the redstone right now. And why? Because I don't think there is a redstone over here. Yep, that's exactly why. Okay, and you need to be purple. Okay. So redstone is all connected up. Right? Okay, so now let's go over to fluids. Fluids are all connected up. General purpose wrench, we should be fine. Except for the fact that it doesn't look like the redstone connected down. Yes, absolutely. It's great for being compact. I mean, 6 different things going through the same block, that is wonderful. Blue. Why? Why? It's redstone, blue, default, in and out. There we go. Redstone, in and out. Purple. Nah, that doesn't matter. It's not extracting anyway. So now at this point, I should be able to put my energy conduits down below. And it should start pulling power out of these. Yep. And once they get below the point of turning on, perfect. I love how easy it is to automate these generators. Eventually, I'll probably have to update these fluid conduits to the pressurized fluid conduits. But as of right now, I don't need that. So all of the generators are working properly now. When they actually kick on, we should be getting a huge amount of power into the system. We're still a little bit laggy there, but not as bad. But now I can take this dimensional transceiver and place it down pretty much anywhere, and I'll have the stuff that I need. Oh, and I've got a conduit facade here. Well, throw it in there. But I mean, that should give me basically all of the stuff that I need to be able to charge my stuff. I don't have to carry around a capacitor bank now. I just set down the transceiver and the wireless charger, and it should automatically charge everything for me. Oh, jeez. Okay. So we've got that. And I think the last thing that I want to do before I head back out is I'm actually going to make that megatorch or whatever. I have 1 nether star left. I got 2 of them in a quest reward. I used 1 of them for a builder's wand. And this seems like a good thing to use the other one on. It's painful. Ah. Yeah. We have a mega torch. Now, I don't know for sure if that will... I think it'll just stop natural spawns, but natural spawns in and of itself is... You know, stopping them is a big deal. Okay, so now the last thing that I want to do... There is a ring of speed. So if we look at rings... ring of speed... Diamantine block. Okay, this is just a diamantine block. Okay, so let's make this real quick, because this will make me move even faster, and I can run out there instead. Okay, diamonde, diamondium. Me. Oh, my magnet's still down here. Did it actually fill everything up already? Wow. So yeah, there's going to be some stuff that I'm going to need to improve here, because now we're not creating canola seeds anymore. And so, I kind of need to set that up to be, you know, filter out the... Oh, whoops. So I need to filter out the items that go into that storage crate and pull them out, put them in there. And then if it drops below a certain level, then I need to activate the crafter here. So, yeah, that's going to be something I'll have to look at here soon. Okay, well, I have my magnet now. Alright, so we got that diamantine crystal block. So first we need a ring. Ring of speed. We need a water bottle. Sugar and netherwort. We have everything but the water bottle. Wait, I don't need that. I have water bottles. I have tons of water bottles that I don't use anymore. Just throw all of these in there. Can I? There we go. So now, ring of speed. Now that I should be able to put in my baubles, right? No? No, I can't put it in my baubles. It has to be in my hotbar. Really? Okay, that is... Yeah, that is quite a bit faster. So let's go outside here for a second. Yeah, that's pretty quick. I will say that. Okay, so now, can we get it to a ring of speed 2? So the ring of speed, or advanced ring of speed. Oh no, that takes an ender star. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that anytime soon. Now the dragon's breath, we can make dragon's breath. I've seen that. I'm not making dragon's breath though. There is no way I'm doing that. At least not right now. So grab those, and we should be good to head back out. And with the new ring of speed, okay, it has to be in my hand. So let's try putting it in the offhand. No, it has to be in your hand. Well, that's better than nothing, though. I suppose the advanced one might not require that. Actually, this is actually additions. We have a book. Potion rings. Normal version and advanced version. The normal version, when you have it in your hand, will give you the potion effect 1. The advanced version may be anywhere in your inventory. Okay, yeah, so once we can get to the advanced version, and it'll give us double the effect. But I mean, we can run pretty fast now. I mean, just look at that. And then if we were on concrete or Tinker's Construct brownstone, man, we would really be moving. Unfortunately, no, the offhand does not work. But once we get a little bit further, I actually have everything that I need to do Wither Stars. I actually have a skull farm next to my Enderman farm. So I put some witch water down and some skeleton spawners, and now that I have the restored skeleton spawners, I could probably put a whole bunch more of them in there. And with having the dimensional transceivers now, I could probably do some powered spawners. And fix a couple of those broken spawners that I've gotten. I don't know if it's worth it. I think probably just using the restored spawners is good enough. Okay, so there's that battle tower. We're getting there. I'm just glad there's no durability on this thing. But also, when you're running along the surface, you get a lot less of the lag stuff. What the? There is nothing around here. Oh, I suppose it was no? It's possible it was one of his shots. There's a couple of spots around here that are... Oh, this is just oil. Okay. So the oil sand. But yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I'm guessing that was from the battle tower golem shooting at me. Oh, I don't have the Ring of Speed. Yeah, it gets us there pretty quick. A ring of... I should have gotten a ring of haste. That wasn't real smart of me. Well, it wouldn't have done any good because it has to be in your hand. Yeah. I'd need to be able to get an advanced ring of haste before that's actually worth anything. But now, we've got a couple of things that should help us out here. So we'll run up in here. I feel like there's going to be spawners all over the place. Okay, so let's put on our glider. And right down here in the middle, I'm going to drop this megatorch. So, oh yeah, we've already got mobs spawning inside of that. So yeah, I would imagine it's probably like a maze, but it's probably going to be huge. So now the next thing is, I don't know what the range is on this wireless charger, but I'm going to place it right here and put down the dimensional transceiver. We will set this guy to main base power receive. And now we are getting power for our wireless charger. Okay, so that is good. So now that should keep our pick filled up. And we shouldn't have issues with natural mob spawns around here. Can I please get up here? We're starting to get some infrastructure together that allows it to be a lot easier to do this type of work. So this is charging my pick, my magnet. The megatorch is keeping mobs from spawning so I can work through the night. That is pretty fancy stuff now. Now I'm kind of curious as to what the range is on the megatorch here. And does this one not have a... Really? This one didn't have a chest in it. Well, that stinks. But it's also kind of floating. Well, I guess. Could be worse. Okay, so there I was just outside of the range. I know. I don't understand why the night vision thing is not working. Because I'm sure that's making things a little bit dark for you. So that's about how far our wireless thing works. Which still isn't bad. Wait, is that dust? Or bone blocks? I see like a coal ore over there or something. Well, here. I'm going to place down my bed here. Just in case I happen to die. Okay, so... Oh, it's bone blocks. Bone blocks. Interesting. Okay, well, let's go ahead and throw the skystone and sand and stuff in here. Stuff. I picked up a... Okay, there's another one there. Yeah, there's bone blocks here. And yeah, there's definitely a coal thing there. Well, that's okay. I'll take some bone blocks and coal. So I'm kind of thinking here, maybe the story behind this world is that it went through some type of a meteor shower or something. Man, this is a big skeleton. Almost wish I would have just exposed it rather than digging it up. Yeah, this thing's huge. Lots of bone blocks. Wait. There's another meteor here. Yeah, so they are buried underground. Okay. So digging out the skeleton exposed this meteor. Well, that's fine. I'll keep digging here. Getting a lot of sand, too, which is good. But I need to get close enough to recharge my pick. How close do I have to be before my pick recharges? There, apparently. That could be. That's actually kind of cool. I like that idea. Oh, yeah, I silk touched these guys, and so they don't work when you silk touch them. It's rather annoying. But yeah, 56 bone blocks already out of that. That's pretty good. Now, is this one going to have a chest in it? It kind of feels like I'm already into the middle of it. Yeah, it kind of looks like this one doesn't have any chest in it either. But all the sand fall. I don't know. Is there any good use for the skystone? Stairs, skystone chest. Yeah, I guess they were supposed to be skystone chests, weren't they? Can smelt it into skystone blocks. Any use for these? Okay, well, ME controller. So, I mean, we need some skystone block chest, but we don't need that much. Man, we just keep going down. And that allows you to go back to the blocks. That's actually kind of a neat idea. I like that. And it looks like my pick needs to be recharged again. Amazing how fast a million RF disappears there. Well, hopefully we find some more inscriber presses here soon. Because that would be sad otherwise. And I will say that there have been no other skeletons that I have seen in the world. So, yeah, this seems like something special here with this skeleton. But it just seems like a vanilla skeleton. And you don't find them very often either. So we definitely have another meteor up here. But it looks like there's another one back there too. This looks like multiple meteors in one spot. Oh! Of course! And I don't have my drop of evil. Oh, I do have my drop of evil, but it's fine. What did I tell you about things being trapped? Spawners. So this is not a naturally occurring thing, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is something that G.W. Sheridan set up himself. This is a pretty big meteor as well. And I'm not getting charged. Oh, excuse me. So I am going to move the charger over here. Should save all of its configurations. I love this pick for getting sand. I would have never thought a pick would work that good for getting sand. Okay, so wireless charger, dimensional transceiver. Should be good. These should all be Silk Touch versions. So now to get all of this junk out of the inventory. Got a lot of skystone. I will say that. Oh, we need to increase our... or improve our food. There we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the weather deflector. Darn it. Well, I think we'll survive. So hopefully we find some more chests. That's all I can say. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff in the big one. I'm just afraid to go to it, because I've already seen mobs inside of it. But I mean, this one seems pretty big too. So this was just a couple of small ones put together with a spawner inside of it. That's just cruel. Nothing inside of it. That's just... That's not okay. Okay, well... we got more stuff up there. Move the transceiver again. And I think I'm going to sleep first. I see a compressed creeper. Okay. How? We have that spawner. Hi, buddies. You guys are so much fun. Yeah, they should not have been able to spawn there. I wonder if there's a spawner down here. That's my guess, is there's a spawner inside of this thing. And a creeper spawner would just be wonderful, let me tell you. Sounds like the type of stuff that they would do here. Okay, charger. Transceiver. Let's get some digging done. Remove the random blocks as I go. Yep. Oh, God. Where did those guys come from? But yeah, there's a creeper spawner there. Of course there is. The Y level shouldn't be affected by the Megatorch. It should be like 128 blocks in every direction. That's the way that it usually works. But yeah, there was definitely a creeper spawner there. My guess is there's plenty of spawners around here. I just wish there would be some chests in these meteors, because this is baloney if there isn't. Well, at least this thing digs through the skystone fairly quickly. But I think on that big one I'm not going to bother. For obvious reasons. Okay. Oh, I know we've still got more little ones around here. Looks like there's one right there. Definitely one there. Maybe one over there. Let's just look at the map top down here. So we've definitely got that one. Well, we just keep working at it, right? This might just be some random blocks. Yeah, I know, I'm hiding from the big one. Yeah, that's a little bitty one, but it is definitely a full-on meteor. Yeah, it looks like it was not much of anything. Which, I mean, that's to be expected sometimes. Okay, so back over here to this big one. Over here. Or medium one, I guess. Nope, 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 nope. Charger transceiver. I am stalling. I'm afraid of it. I just don't believe... Oh, jeez. Yeah, spawners. See, and that's not normal for applied energistics. You know, typically a meteor has a chest inside of it. And that's exactly what he's playing on, is you're going to try to grab the chest and end up with a spawner. But I think this is the last smaller meteor around, which means the big one is... yeah. And what on earth just happened to the sky? Is it a dust storm again? Yes. Darn it. Well, you know, I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. I gotta make sure that I've got content for the full, like, 4 or 5 hours that I usually stream. I'm just really happy to see that I can keep my pick charged. Okay. And I really believe that we're going to be having some... Yep. But I really feel like I need to have a bunch of stuff ready here. So get the drop of evil out, have that ready to go. Grab some torch arrows, have them ready. I just feel like this is going to be hell on earth. Just because of the way that I know how the rest of this map has been. And I just have a feeling about this. So... I almost think I want to move the mega torch on top of it because it's huge. I don't know. Caves? No, not really. Yes, really. Oh, dear God. Yep, spawners. I knew it! I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Okay, well here, I'm going to turn off the spawnable spaces because that's very distracting. Yeah, we've got mobs all over the place. Oh, jeez. Hello. That made me jump. Wow. I wasn't wrong to be scared of this thing. That is for sure. You can see there are mobs all over the place on it. So, let's turn spawnable spaces back on and start lighting the area up, I guess. That way spawners can't work. Okay, well, I know we had a creeper spawner up top. There's a skelly spawner. Yep. And where did you come from? That seems kind of weird there. Well, at least with the Mega Torch, we should only be getting spawner spawns. But man, the number of mobs that are crawling out of this thing. Ugh. Oh, I'm sure there's spawners all over the place. Go away. Yeah, this is going to be loads of fun, let me tell you. Well, I suppose... Ooh, creeper and skeleton side by side. So we'll just... Oh, dear God. We'll work our way around here. About all we can do. At least one nice thing, I can shoot arrows from a distance, or shoot torches from a distance. Okay, there's creeper spawner. Must be a skelly spawner down in there. I'm picking up items. There are a lot of mobs around here. Oh geez. Creepers galore. Oh geez. Get me out of here. That was cool. That is one thing that I am very happy about having my sword for. Quick retreats. Just get me out of there. Yeah, I'm kind of terminated right now, that's for sure. Okay, well, I see a spawner there. I think we gotta get down inside. Oh no, it's a spider butt. Skeleton with no bow? What? Okay, that was a bit strange. But that was a skeleton with no bow. Yeah, these are skeletons with no bows. Weird. I didn't know there was such a thing in here. Okay, well. And there's obviously several of these spawners here. Oh my god, I've already picked up 2 of them. Yeah, there's spawners all over the place here. Oh, you little... Can I hit you, please? Holy God. Yes, spawner, spawner, spawner. I can't even pick them all up. We'll keep the solidified experience. And then I threw the solidified experience back in anyway. Whatever. I don't care. Well, I need to go use the restroom, so I will be right back. Okay, I am back. So, I think we've kind of gotten rid of some of that stuff, but there's still plenty more apparently. I mean, there's gonna be tons of spawners in this thing, isn't there? So they're coming out of there. Yep. Oh, geez. Look at them all come. Cave spider clear over there. Haha. Serves you guys right. Man, they just keep coming. I will say the pack aggro on zombies is rather annoying. I feel like we need the mega torch a little closer. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Stupid sand layers. More skeletons without bows. I'm going to rearrange my inventory here just a little, so that we're closer to the things that we need. Holy God. How? I can't even shoot arrows in there because, you know, to get the torch arrows in. It's these stupid sand layers that are keeping me from knocking them back. Holy God. That's a lot of spawners. Oh, man. Look at all of those. Zombie, 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 skeleton, zombie, 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 skeleton. Oh, jeez. That was more than a few spawners. Wow. Yeah, that was a lot of spawners there. Oh, we're starting to see the internal structure of this thing. Well, let's drop these off here. Carrot? Really? A carrot? Okay. No, I haven't found the one spawner to rule them all. Okay. Nighttime. Great. Okay, let's get over to the bed. Okay, so get up here on top. I think the backside, yeah, the backside still is very dark. I just want to make sure that there isn't somewhere, yep, like this, where they're going to sneak up behind me. Oh, there is full-on caves here. And of course I get a lag spike right then. And torches. Why? Okay. There we go. So that one's taken care of. Let's go ahead and eat. Oh, we need to refresh our food. Let's take a look at the map here and see. So yeah, we've got very distinct places where they're bunching. So these are like spaghetti caves. That must be zombies over there. They're trying to get to me, something fierce. So that's on vertical chunk 3. 4 is, yeah, we're up at the surface. And 2, we're not seeing anything because we haven't been there. Okay, fine. So vertical chunk 3 it is. Oh, wow. That goes down a long way. Oh, we're using regular arrows. I don't want to use regular arrows. Ooh, that goes really deep. We'll light this all up, and then we're going to head down alongside of this. Thankfully, with our teleporting sword, we can get out real easy. This looks like, yep. Kind of figured as much. Of course there's cave spiders around the corner. Can I just hit you guys, please? That's a lot of spawners. Again. Did I get them all? I think so. Jeez. Okay, so now what if we dig into the side of this thing right here? Oh, well, we're still not to the bottom, apparently. Oh, we can see inside of it now. If we go down to vertical chunk 2. Wow. Definitely a lot of stuff going on here. Oh, there's another one. So they can't even get to me from that one. It's a creeper. Hi there, Mr. Creeper. Bye there, Mr. Creeper. Oh, dear God. No. No. I do not want to be down there. So I'd say the best thing to do here is dig off the overburden and let the sunlight come in. That'll keep the spawners from spawning anymore. These are more skeletons with no bows. I really hope that it saves that in the spawner. Oh, God. That was actually kind of funny. Just a quick tactical retreat. Creeper head. Regular skeletons, spiders, creepers. So yeah, we're going to have to dig a little here to get into that thing. Spiders. Can I reach any of these right now? I can reach that one. Hey, you know what? I can shoot you. Oh, that's great. Oh, geez, so many cave spiders here. I can't even hit them. Why can I not hit them? Okay, grab the cave spider spawners. We're getting there. Yeah, definitely. It's making it tremendously easier having the, you know, them not having bows. I'm still getting arrows from them, which actually torches. I'm running a little low on torches. I'm going to convert all of these into torch arrows. And I think I'm going to grab some more torch arrows while I'm at it too. I don't think I need that many torches, so. Well, that's another little cave entrance taken care of. So, I think at this point, I've gone most of the way around this thing. There's a couple of spots down here that are lower. I don't know if there's a way in. Ooh, we're getting into sandstone down here. I'm scared. I wonder if we don't just start digging towards mobs now. Oh, there's a spider up there. I wonder if we don't just start digging towards mobs now. And that'll take us to wherever we need to go. That might be the best idea. So, it doesn't look like... Okay, there they finally showed up. So there's some right here. Somewhere right... Oh, yep. Can I please just hit this guy? I hate trying to hit cave spiders. So many spawners. Okay, let's zoom in our mini-map a little bit. Okay, so there's definitely some guys over here. Oh my god, there's a lot of guys over there. Okay, well, we are full health right now. I'm gonna go ahead and set down the wireless charger here. Hello? There we go. Alright, well. Let's see where this leads us. Whoa! That is ME cable? What? It's not just Party Central, there's ME cable there. Jiminy crickets. That's a lot of zombies. Okay, so there's a spawner right there. Well, if there's spawners, there's no way I'm keeping up with this. I see another spawner. Yeah, we're going to have to try to get into this from a different spot, I think. So let's try digging up a little bit. See if we can come in up above. We want to put plenty of torches down just in case there's any spawners around. Oh! There's all kinds of ME stuff in here. Skulls? Whoa, what is this? Holy... What is all of this? Holy good God. Thank God these skeletons don't have bows. Oop. I don't see any creepers down there. I see plenty of creeper heads. Wow, that is... Well, I hope so. I'm wondering what those are in the middle there. I don't recognize those blocks. Holy God, look at all of these. Well, I should have quite a bit of the spawning area. You know, we shouldn't be able to get as much spawning now. So maybe I can go down below and try from down there. Wow, are those terminals? Wait, does that cable go into the meteor? Ooh, I'm really kind of interested to see what all we get here. Okay, let's go back into the first spot here and see if we can't kill some of these guys now. I actually should be able to dig one block closer and hit more of them. We've got ME drives. Doesn't look like there's anything in them, though. Ooh! Copy girl! Nice! Thanks, Copy! You guys are just in time, too. I just got into this thing a little bit ago. Oh my God, this is absolutely insane. Okay, so let's make sure that we get everything lit up here. But look at all of this. Wow, there's wither skeleton skulls. Okay, well, let's get all of the spawners really quickly. Because I don't need more mobs spawning around here. Yep. Where did you... Okay, so did I miss any? I don't think so. So this goes down into the meteor. Oh, I can always use some company. So this goes up into the meteor. What? Okay, I am very thoroughly confused, but yeah, we can start taking some of this stuff. Wait, are there any chests in here? Oh, there's a temperature regulator. Nice. Spatial pylons. Crafting monitor? Another crafting monitor? What are these? Drills from advanced rocketry. Okay. Well, I want to see on this one here. So it goes down. Oh, you little sneaky. It goes down, but it goes down to nothing. Okay, so conversion monitor. Spatial pylons. I don't know what spatial pylons do. Oh, there were so many spawners here, it wasn't even funny. Oh, jeez. Skulls, skulls, and more skulls now. And I don't think there's any good way to pick up skulls. We just kind of gotta take our time and dig them all. So this is the... Oh, wait. A cell workbench? No, it doesn't have anything in it. Well, if the spatial pylons hold something somewhere else, I'm kind of leery to break them. Inventory's full. Dark illuminated panels. Nice. I am very happy to see that we got in here without dying. Do I need to get power to that thing? We've got a lot of these conversion monitors. My guess on this is then that it goes up into nothing, since the other one went down into nothing. It doesn't seem like there's any loot here, though. I don't have all of my different press patterns or press things yet. Yeah, just like the other one, it goes to nowhere. So, I mean, we did get some drives with nothing in them. Crafting monitors. Is there anything else around here? Okay, so we still have some places where there are mobs. So it's possible there are more things around. Ooh. Those small skystone bricks are kind of a pain to break. Yes, forever stranded. Kind of like the old, oh geez, now I'm drawing a blank on the name of it. I played it twice. Crash Landing. I'm just kind of feeling like these spatial pylons aren't doing anything. I mean, it just doesn't feel like they would actually be doing anything in this configuration. So I'm just going to break them. I hope that's not the wrong thing to do. Well, I will say that both Crash Landing and Forever Stranded have things that are good and bad about them. So, obviously, Crash Landing is 1.6, which, you know, you don't even have the ability to sprint with a button. You have to double-click to run, which I hate that. I was so glad when they added the ability to press a button and sprint. But that's just a 1.6 issue. But there's not much of, you know, in the way of an end game in Crash Landing. Great mod pack as you're working your way through, but when you get close to the end, it's like, okay, now what do I do? There's just nothing left. Now this one, on the other hand, it feels like there isn't the push to do certain mods. You know, it seems like they tried to keep it more of a do whatever you want style, but at the same time, you're very limited on what you can do anyway. So why bother doing that? Make it a little more interesting. You know, like in Crash Landing, you couldn't make grout for Tinker's Construct. Here you can make grout, but you don't have the recipes for the things. And I hate it when recipes are removed. You know, the final recipes anyway. I would much rather have it be hard to get Tinker's Construct bricks and then be able to make whatever I want with them, rather than having to find the controllers and things like that. Okay, so we got all the skulls out of here. Let's go ahead and drop all of this stuff into our storage. Alright, let's do some digging. Where's my exit? Here's the exit. So let's go grab... Yes, very much stuff that's gated behind the random loot. I hate that type of a setup. I'd rather have it be gated behind something that you have to work for. Let's go ahead and grab our transceiver here. Okay, so now there's a bunch of stuff off in this direction. And I get the feeling they're below us. Nope. If they are, they're way below us. Might be something above. Well, let's go ahead and sleep because it's nighttime. Okay, how are there mobs floating around here on the surface? I mean, I have a magnum torch out here. Okay, here's where they're coming from. They're all trapped inside of here. They can't get out. No. The sand has locked them in. That's hilarious. Okay, well, let's shoot in some torch arrows, get everything illuminated, grab our spawners. There we go. Okay. So, now the question becomes, what do we do? Because I think we have gotten everything pretty much illuminated inside. I guess we could make some vertical digs through here. See, why are you out here? Or we could just start digging off the entire thing. But if we're going to dig off the entire... Well, I guess we do have the ability to charge our pick. So, I mean, I'm not at... Oh, I have an ender tank in my inventory. I don't need that. So let's go ahead and drop off this stuff. And so what I'm kind of thinking is... I'm going to go down inside of the room down there. How did I get in there? There was somewhere down here. That was the one that I just cleaned out. Okay, so it's down in here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up my charger, my wireless charger, and my transceiver in here. And we're just going to start digging. There is a lot of stuff here to dig. I guess one thing that might help us would be a beacon. Do we dare go fight a wither so that we can make a beacon? Maybe? I don't know. Because, yeah, it would be really nice if I could insta-mine this stuff. And I'm pretty sure that Haste 2 would do it. What do we think? Well, I use beacons a lot in vanilla. I really don't use them in modded very often. But I just feel like this is going to take forever if I don't. And we are gated behind nether stars. So, I mean, it would be kind of nice to get some nether stars together right now. And actually, if we got a couple of nether stars, let's see here. So, Ring of Haste, the advanced Ring of Haste, we would need an Ender Star, which is a nether star, and Dragon's Breath, which we can make with another one of those. What'd you do today, Copy? And the Ring of Haste, yeah, nothing overly difficult there. So we would need to fight 2 withers. So we have the reinforced obsidian. Ooh, heavy engineering blocks. Eek. That's cool. That is really cool. And I've heard people talking about the... Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it a little later. Heavy engineering blocks. Yeah. There's no other things that are witherproof, right? Well, I mean, these are witherproof. But that stuff is really hard to get. Yeah, that sounds great. That way I don't forget it. That would be a lot better. Dirty glass. I could make an area out of glass and not worry about the reinforced obsidian. Because this dirty glass, I can make that really, really easy. Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea. Then we can actually get what we need there for the Ring of Haste 2. Because if I can fight withers without fear of them getting away or blowing things up. So we're a little over 2,000 blocks away from the base. What on earth? Let's zoom out the map. Oh, okay, we're just on the edge of the blast zone. And I guess we could make a Ring of Speed 2 then, also. Which would be pretty cool. But yeah, I'd love to see the sliding door that goes ding dong. One thing about the dark steel glider. Oh yes, the TNT mug. Yes, I also have a creeper mug, and well, uh, whoop, that is not the right thing. Oh, you can't see me. Okay, so we're gonna land here. So let me pull off my armor. So you can see I am Commander Riker. So yeah, that's me. I'm Commander Riker. And if I reach over here, I dropped it. I dropped it. And my wife got me this last week, and I showed it off last week, and there were people that were really they liked it. I have a drink cup with me on it. It is cool. It is really cool. So let's go ahead and get the armor back on here. I think it's pretty neat. All these places that I've blown up over here. Plenty of abandoned mine shafts that have collapsed. And I have yet to find any loot in an abandoned mine shaft. So, I mean, the purpose of going through them is almost non-existent. Oops. Yeah. There we go. Main base storage. Okay. Yes, I have actually been using this skin for in excess of 6 years. So my first video came out over 6 years ago, and I had been using this skin prior to that. So yeah, there's been quite a while since I went to this skin. Oh, I guess it's all on page 2 now. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm not going to move any of this stuff because I want to be able to show that for people that don't watch the live stream replays. Ugh, got an itch. So now we need some wither-proof glass. No, the glass, not the... Okay, so we just need obsidian for that. And we should have a decent amount of obsidian in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've got a decent amount of obsidian in there. And while I'm over here, I suppose I should come out and do the normal harvesting of cotton so that I can keep my sieves up and running. And then all that I have to do with this is throw all the cotton in there, and it automatically turns it into the silk meshes for me over here. Go to the sieving room and refill the meshes that... Oh! Dang it. I hate it when that happens. Well, grab all the contents out of there. Problem is a bunch of it doesn't have spots in the storage system anymore. I have no idea how much stuff despawned there while I was out and about. That just sucks. Okay. Gotta get this storage system improved. Of course, applied energistics is really going to make that work a lot better. Then I won't have to worry so much about this thing flaking out on me all the time. Well, the very first skin that I had was actually Optimus Prime. And unfortunately, I lost access to that Minecraft account. And when I tried to reinitialize it, I went to log into the email that it was tied to, and it said that my email account had been compromised, and so I couldn't even do anything. I tried contacting Microsoft, and they're like, nope, there's nothing we can do. So what am I supposed to do with this? So yeah, that was... $8 years ago? Yeah, something like that, 8 years ago. It's been a while. It kind of gets scary when you start thinking about how long it's been for some of this stuff. I've been playing Minecraft for that long. Well, there are so many animes that I have not watched, and it makes me feel bad sometimes because I'd like to watch more of them. I just don't. Oh, I'm not really too concerned about it. I have bought Minecraft something like 10 times now for various people, and so I have the account that I lost, the account that I'm playing on right now. I have a camera account. You know, I have bought Minecraft so many times, it's not even funny. Okay, well, anyway, got the obsidian in there now. So now we should be able to make some dirty glass. I don't know for sure how much of this stuff we're going to need. Suppose I'll make 2 stacks to start out with and see. Yeah, I don't really want to do dark steel. So 5 obsidian turns into 4 reinforced glass. So that'll be 2 stacks of the reinforced glass. I feel like that's plenty. Oh, look at all those guys down there. You know what? I trust in the witherproof glass. I'm going to come up here and build this on the topmost floor at the moment. So we're going to need at least a 5 by 3? Or are we going to need a 5 by 4? I need my builder's wand. Builder's wand. I haven't used this thing for a little while. I haven't been doing any building. I've been doing tech and exploring. Doesn't take long for that to get annoying, though. Okay, so then... Alright, so... Yeah, I mean, that should be enough room. I'm going to put another layer on top. And I've still got 26 left. So I think what I'm going to do now... So I'm going to make it to where the explosion doesn't, you know, when he blows up, doesn't destroy everything. So we will go there. Actually, here. I'm going to take these two back out. I guess if it explodes up, it's not as big of a deal. Now, I am going to have to be very careful with this because the wither effect will kill me very easily. So that should work. Let's go down and get some wither spawning stuff. Okay, skulls. I have 2 wither skulls. I happen to know that we picked up some. We picked up 2. Okay, well, you know what? We're going to go out and we're going to actually farm some wither skulls. So I need to go out here to the skelly spawner. Okay, so we go down here. Now this would normally be where I go for my Enderman spawner. And I'm actually going to sleep here. And then if we just run through here, clear back here in the back, I have a skeleton spawner that the skellies drop through witch water right there and turns them into wither skeletons. And I can just sit here and kill wither skeletons as long as I need to. So we need, yeah, I don't know. I would say we probably want to get about 12 or 15 skulls. And it might not be a bad idea to go grab a couple of disturbed spawners, skeleton spawners, and set them in here. Because right now we have just one standard vanilla skeleton spawner in there. And there's the first ones. This is also a good way to get coal, of course. And this would actually be something good to set up inside of my base with like some type of, I don't know, Killer Joe or something like that. Or I guess we could set it up with diamond spikes. But, you know, something that could sit there and... The first ones? What do you mean the first ones? I'm confused. I am very confused. Oh, and I don't have looting on this. Yeah. So that's going to make it difficult. Oh, that's a compressed skeleton. So we're going to have a compressed wither skeleton now? Nice. Okay, well, we've got one skull. And we're getting a lot of drops of evil, too. I just don't understand where the first ones is coming in. But yeah, it does sound like something from a fiction character or something like that. So yeah, now we're just waiting for skeletons, and yeah, this is spawning way too slow. I'm gonna go grab some spawners. I have spawn or a teleport inhibitor down there because of the Enderman. It's also part of the reason why I don't have that at my base. Okay, so let's grab some skeleton spawners. Do you think I have a few spawners? Okay, so that one is zombies. That's skeletons. So we've got 28 skeleton spawners there. That does not include any of the ones that we just got, and I'm sure there are more of them scattered throughout here. So that one's blaze, spider, zombie, creeper, skeleton. Okay, there's one. Blaze, skeleton. Oh, whoops. Dang it. That was not what I wanted it to do. I shift controlled clicked, which sent everything into my inventory. Zombie, blaze, witch, skeleton, witch, creeper, zombie, blaze, zombie, spider, ghast. What are you? Zombie. It's in your head. Oh. Sorry. Another ghast, blaze, cave spider, blaze. Come on. I wish it was easier to sort through these. And I may have to sort them sometime off camera by what they actually spawn. Well, that is 7 additional spawners. I think that should be a great deal plenty. And looting. We need to get some looting on our sword as well. So before I head back, we will also do some looting. So let me store all of my XP. And now for looting, show recipes. I was trying for protection next, but looting would be a good one to have. Affinity, depth strider, frost with thorns, sharpness. I think I already have sharpness 5. And fire aspect, looting. Okay, that has to be Enderman heads. That's fine. Well, we have plenty of Enderman heads. And this is a small fraction of the Enderman heads that I have, because I have like 10 stacks of them out at the spawner. So we need 27 levels. Not bad. There we go. Looting 3. Alright, now to put that onto our sword. Whoops, wrong way around. We need 37 more. Ooh. This could very easily be the final thing that we're ever going to get onto this sword. But it is a very impressive sword. Oh, no, we can still do more stuff with it. All right, thanks for coming by, and I will see you. Well, I'll hope to see you again soon. Like I said, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. So let's go ahead and get down here. So we have looting. We have these spawners. So first things first, let's get inside of here. Okay, so there's the skelly spawner. Let's go ahead and stop this thing from spawning for just a bit. God, I love torch arrows. I just so wish that was something that was vanilla Minecraft. Okay, well, let's grab some more blocks here, because we're going to need some. I have slowly been gutting the inside of this ruin. But I guess, I mean, that's okay. It's not like there's anything overly special about this ruin. Okay, so... Can I please place blocks in the right spot? Okay, so the first thing that I guess I can do is to place some spawners here on top of this. Nice thing about disturbed spawners is they can be upgraded and controlled. Oh, excuse me, with a redstone signal. So we have 3 more, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to dig up a little and put them higher up. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's allergies more than anything, but I've been sneezing quite a bit today. You know, we are getting into the allergy season. As much as I hate that idea. I didn't ever used to have allergies, and now I have them on all kinds of things. Like, I really love cats. But unfortunately, I have developed an allergy to cats. That is really a sad, 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 sad thing. So I think these spawners are active right now. I guess we'll be able to tell really, really easily, because basically we'll end up with either just a few spawns or tons of spawns. No, I can't quite reach there. Well, we're getting there. I'm going to have to dig down alongside the water channel to pick up all of these blocks that are flowing down in there. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Haha. Thank you to the sword that I have. I don't know how many times that thing has saved my life, but it's been more than a few. There we go. Okay, a few more spawners to put in. And these are always on. Okay, so that's perfect. So now at this point, we just need to get all of the torches back off of the walls. Whoa, what the? Oh, he's just shadowed. Okay. For a second, I thought that it had spawned a wither skeleton. Okay, so I need to get over there to that one. Break the torch. You missed. Oh, Skeleton without a bow. Nice. Nope, we have a couple of blocks underneath there. Oh, no. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of spawns now. Look at that. That's what I like to see. Oh, jeez. Almost fell in. So now we should really be getting some spawns. So I'm going to dig down here so I can pick up all these blocks. Okay. Inventory is full, so let's drop off a little junk. Wait, I want to keep that sulfur. Because I kind of want to see what we're getting. Oh, we need a few blocks to fill this back in. Back up out of the hole we come. Okay, and I picked up a whole bunch of stone slabs on the way up. Okay. That's a lot of skellies. Nice. 3 skulls are 4. Oh, jeez. Look at that skull rate. 5. Oh, my God. That was insane. We're going to get tons of bows, tons of drops of evil. Okay, so one thing that I want to do here, I am going to put this in my offhand, and nope. Too good of a bow, or too good of a pick, and it dug everything out too fast. There we go. Okay, so I wanted to block that up. Geez, I already have a stack of coal from this. Okay, so I gotta go use the restroom. I will be right back. There we go. I feel much better now. Okay, so we need to stop placing blocks. That's one thing that we need to do. Okay, so we're going to be getting lots of junk armor, junk bows. Solidified experience is actually going to be kind of handy. So we are getting sulfur from this as well, which is really nice. I like that a lot. So let's go ahead and place these down so that we can drop off our torch arrows and torches, because yeah, we don't need those at the moment. We can also drop off those so that we have as much inventory space as possible. I wanted to remove that spike so that these guys wouldn't be being killed by anything other than my looting sword. And we already have 9 skulls. I don't even think I can kill these guys fast enough. So, yeah, if this works on the Wither Boss, then I have absolutely nothing to worry about on all of that stuff. I can already spawn 4 of them with what I've got in my inventory. With what I've got in the storage system, I can spawn 5, 6. Oh, God. The speed at which I'm getting skulls is insane. It was well worth going and getting those disturbed spawners. But the other thing is if we look here, coal. Lots and lots of coal. So that is really nice. So we'll want to set up some way to have this automatically farm. I can't even kill these guys as fast as they're coming in here. Oh, God. That's a lot of mobs. $26 skulls already. Holy God. Yeah. That's more like it. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw all of this junk in here, and eventually I'll set up something to handle all of that. But yeah, look at that. Bones beyond belief. 27 wither skeleton skulls. I just can't. I don't want to leave them. And we've got a compressed one. I just lost game sounds. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Well, go ahead and drop all of this stuff off in there. Gonna head back to the base, and I think I am going to need to reload the game, because if I can't hear anything, that is not good. And I mean, to be fair, I think the game has been running for about 40 hours. So, yeah, I probably need to reload. So this shouldn't take terribly long. Unless there's... there used to be a way to reload. Yeah. Not going to work there. I don't have any resource packs. I guess I'll just quit and reload fully. It's probably the best way to do it. Yep. Just so many skeletons there. It's insane. So take just a couple of minutes and this will get reloaded here. But now, if this works, you know, if I'm able to spawn in a wither boss without it harming anything, you know, we'll be able to get our Ring of Haste too, which, I mean, that's the most important thing for me. Be the Ring of or the Advanced Ring of Haste, and then we should be able to do our Advanced Ring of Speed, and I think there was a couple others that I really wanted to make. But the Ender Star, I think it's the Ender Star. We should be able to make those pretty easily now, if this works. might as well top off the coffee. Just about out. Love me some good coffee. Boy, hearing this song really takes me back. I think it was in 2016 or something. I did a series for Feed the Beast Inventions, and I used this song for a time lapse of building my house, and my gosh, it looked amazing. It had micro blocks all over in it. Well, I heard the ding, so I know that there's sound now. So we'll grab a little bit of soul sand and see that everything works. And now we deal with lag for a little bit. There we go. Okay, so soul. And I have caps lock on. Okay. Up to the top floor. Alright. Let's do this. It's supposed to be weatherproof. So, let me out, please. Thank you. Yep, I would say he's kind of stuck. It's just too easy. There's my first actual nether star, I guess. I don't know how to say it. So I'm just going to back off a little here. Blood spot on the floor. Well, I got a couple of them from a quest reward. So, I mean, I've had nether stars before, but I hadn't fought the Wither yet. And I just see no reason to fight the Wither out in the open here either. Well, it did say that it was an epic reward. So, I mean, it's not like it happens very often. Ow! So I'll do one more here, and that should be enough for me to make all the stuff that I need here. Still got a little bit more time on the wither effect, so I'm just going to hold back for a bit. I do like the fact that I can see him, and it was a lot cheaper to make this witherproof glass than it was to make the witherproof blocks. Okay. Well, we know that that works. That's perfect. Alright, so drop all of this stuff back in there. I feel like I just threw something in there that I wasn't supposed to. I don't know. Okay, so now on our rings, so to get to the advanced ring, we need the Understar, which needs Dragon's Breath, which means diamond shards. Okay, so make that. Then we need some stable ender pearls, and we're going to need 4 of those. And then we should be... No, they're not in the system yet. Darn it. I hate how slow it is sometimes. No. And I needed to make 2 of them. Okay, there we go. 2 Dragon's Breath. Then we need the Ender Stars. So we'll make 2 of those. Okay, so then the Advanced Ring of Speed. Darn it. Okay, so Ender Star, Ring of Speed, Advanced Ring of Speed. So now it can be up here and it gives us a speed effect. Unfortunately, it does look like I'm going to need to change my FOV down, because otherwise that is going to get really annoying. So let's actually mess with that here real quick. We'll take it down to 60. That feels about right. Okay, so then we need the Ring of Haste, which needs another... Wait, don't I? Okay, well, I need the ring. I feel like that's the exact same recipe. Oh, no, this is repeaters. Okay. So now we need a diamantine block of diamond. Go ahead and get this. Okay. So I'll throw that back in there. Ring of Haste. Ring of Fire Resistance. Ooh, that would be nice. Okay, so then we'll combine that with that, and we should have Haste 2 all the time. Nice. Okay, so did we... Oh, Weather Deflector. So the Weather Deflector... We need a weather item. The weather deflector. There we go. So we'll take that out there as well to keep our storms down. Oh God, you feel how fast we're running now? Nice. Yeah, that's definitely faster than gliding now. The only way that we can make it faster is if we could start getting some teleportation set up. And I think we can. I just got to do a little bit of research into it. But now we should have Instamine on that. Oh, whatever. I know what I'm thinking. The Skystone. Now, there would be a possibility also of using, oh geez, now I'm drawing a blank on the name of the mod, Environmental Tech, to do all of this as well without having the items in our inventory. And that's probably something that I will look into in a couple of weeks. You know, I don't want to just jump straight to the end game. That's boring. Kind of like just going straight to creative flight to me is really boring. We're moving pretty quick. And I think the 60% FOV does feel about right. Yeah, I just really hope that this will keep my make my pick break that stuff instantly. Still faster to teleport. I guess I didn't know that. I didn't know that Quirk could place down blocks with dispensers. That's news to me. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's not Instamine. That's sad. All that work and it's still not Instamine. I mean, it's definitely faster. So probably the only way to get this stuff to Instamine would be to use something from Tinker's Construct and dump on as many speed modifiers as possible. And then coupled with haste, you probably do it. I don't really want to do that. Trying to think if there's any other options here. Don't know. But if I'm going to dig out this entire meteor and make sure that there isn't something else hidden in it somewhere, I feel like I need to be able to speed things along a little. I guess I could just dig every third row. That would work. Because then anything that would be hidden would be exposed. That might be a good idea. So I just dig down through it. Well, if I'm going to do that, I suppose just start in the middle somewhere. So yeah, we'll just go here. Of course, there's all kinds of stuff like that to keep me from just digging. But we'll just dig all the way out to the edge here. And for some reason I get the feeling that there might be some skystone chests in here, because the skystone chests kind of blend into the rest of the blocks. That would be a great way to hide something. Well, lots of skystone digging. That's all that I can say. Whoa! Okay. That I was not anticipating. That was actually kind of funny. Well, I suppose for now we'll dig everything down to the height of that room. That'd probably be the best thing to do. I'm just saddened by the fact that this doesn't insta-mine. Well, I don't see any mobs on the minimap. That's a good start. This thing is still getting bigger. There might be more hidden rooms further into it. I mean, we're still 40 blocks above the bedrock. I kind of find it hard to believe that there wouldn't be more. Well, eventually we'll expose the whole thing. Maybe dig out the whole thing. Think about how much skystone this is. Well, I suppose I could replace all of the dark gray concrete with skystone in my base. That would be kind of interesting. Or I could use the skystone as an accent block on the interiors. That might be a possibility too. Okay, that's the first one dug all the way down. And I didn't see anything. So, back up we go. And I'm going to dig off this entire top layer. Just because. Just because I want to. Yeah, we're going to end up with thousands of blocks of skystone out of this. And I suppose if I end up digging out the entire meteor, it's probably going to be tens of thousands of blocks of skystone. This is a very large amount of stuff, though. And I don't know, I might utilize this area as a new sand quarry so that we can find out if there are any more hidden meteors or spawners or anything like that in the walls. That might not be a bad idea. Jeez, inventory is almost... I didn't put down the weather deflector. Well, here, let's put the weather deflector right there. And then we will throw all of our skystone in there. And back out we go. And before nightfall, I'm going to come over here and grab my bed and the mega torch. And I'm going to set them up in here. Okay, back out we go. Right, so the next path is going to be cut through right here. So this way we're at least only digging out a third of the meteor. That's not quite as bad. Still a lot of digging. That is the right spot, yeah. I am really surprised that we didn't die doing this. You know, that's a testament to how much my armor and health have improved over the last few weeks. You know, even last week I was dying almost non-stop when we tried to go through one of the ruins, or I guess it was a battle tower. But I died an awful lot in that battle tower. All I can say is I don't hardly believe that just that one inscriber press is all the more that we're going to get. I just feel like there's got to be more of them around here. Yeah, that didn't work. One, two, three. Okay. So if I go 3 more down after this, then I've got it. Oh, hey, there's a chest. It is not trapped. Yep, there's our engineering press and another ME drive. Well, you know what? I'm going to leave that there for the moment. We're just going to dig. So, yeah, my hunch was correct on that. You know, we want to dig out the meteor. Well, that's kind of an epic sounding song. And this one just makes me want to do my intro. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about making any drives for a while, though, because I think we got 4 of them inside, and now we've found another one in a chest. I am actually kind of surprised that he didn't use skystone chests and instead actually did vanilla chests. Well, that's another path dug through, and we did find a chest. So I am going to refill this space just so that we don't end up with falling into it. It's possible that there's some stuff down there, but I mean, we're going to end up digging this entire thing out eventually anyway. So I'm not terribly concerned. I would say the entire area is going to get dug out. So, we went that way, we found a chest. Okay. Yeah, let's just go over a few more blocks again. Try again. First, let's open that and get rid of our inventory. Okay, right here. Just think about that. If this was Instamine, I would be done with this by now. Because my pick doesn't really take any damage. Well, it does take a little bit of damage. The Empowered takes like 85% of the damage away from it. And I believe I also, yeah, I have Unbreaking 3 too. Which Unbreaking 3, I think also takes like 75 or 80% of the damage. So it doesn't take a lot of durability away from my pick as I'm digging here. There's a lot of power used, is about all the more that it equates to. But I have my power system all set up, and I'm not too concerned about that. Yep, exactly. And I wish that it was. It's so sad that it's not. Because, I mean, that was a lot of work to do all that. But, I guess. It is what it is. Could be a lot worse. I'm wondering if it's not at, like, the ends of the little caves. Is where I need to be digging these? I don't know. Because, I mean, I did find that first one at the end of a little cave. Yeah, I'd have to do some research on Tinker's Construct, try to figure out what would be faster. And I kind of screwed that up. Okay, well, let's get across here. Okay. But I would definitely say this is probably the fastest way with the tools that I have currently to go through here. Pretty sure I would be able to insta-mine stone now. Because, I mean, I believe dark steel is equivalent to diamond. And I have efficiency 5 on this thing. Ooh. Now, when I think about it, we do have the ability to look at some stats on this. No, it doesn't really say anything there. I was looking to see if there was anything for the speed. It doesn't really look like it. Let's just look at pick real quick. So obviously the dark pick. Yeah, that's not going to be any better. Flux infused, I just don't really feel like it's going to be any better than what we have. The birthday cake pick. Super fast pickaxe. What's the recipe on that? Oh, of course. Right click for a surprise. It gives you a birthday cake. Yeah, we won't be making that. So yeah, about the only options we really have. Delete cobblestone. No, I don't want to do that. Pickled onions, pickled beets, and pickles. Okay. About the only options we have that would be fast would be like the dark pick, the flux infused pick. That one's probably not going to be much better. And then we would have to look through things like, oh my god, 1,103.91 attack damage? No, it says 1 million attack damage when in main hand. What? What? I take it that must be something that you can only find. If you ever find it. But see, things like that pickaxe, something like that would be something that you could work towards. Make it a really complicated crafting recipe with tons of sub-levels. That's how you make for a little bit more interesting gameplay, where there's actually a reason to set everything up. Not just a random chance of getting this incredibly OP tool that just kind of ruins the game. Okay, there's another one done. And I just realized we should have our strong boxes sitting here too. And we don't need the ring of speed on us at the moment. Man, that makes everything look goofy though. Yeah, we'll keep the ring of speed on us at the moment. Yeah. And here, I think I'm going to dig all the way out to the edge here, so that anywhere that we dig down through, we can know that we've hit the bottom, or at least where we're planning to go to. Same thing over here. Alright, let's go up and make another pass. So that'd be right here. These will start getting shorter too as I go further along. Oh, God. Just tired. Had a good time yesterday over at my friend's house, but yeah, I mean, it does kind of take it out of you when you don't get the sleep that you're supposed to. Didn't get home until midnight, so... And then, of course, live streaming date, so... You know, for some people it wouldn't be a big deal. I don't know, I've kind of run out of things to talk about here. We're at over 4.5 hours on the stream so far. Suppose I'll go for another 15 minutes, and whatever I find in that time is what I'm going to do. And then I suppose I'll just keep digging for a while off camera. I want to get every bit of this exposed. It is. It's very relaxing. That's the reason I'm getting tired. Sometimes it's a little too relaxing. Right. Well, that's just a hole in the side of the room. I guess I just got to keep the coffee up is all. So we need one more layer here. And that puts us at the height that we need for this. So at least I can dig through reasonably fast. That's a good thing. I think I'm going to go the other direction this time. So I'll hop up here on top, and we're going to go this side this time. So if we look at the map, zoom in a little. So I mean, we're getting down the size of the meteor, but I have a feeling there's going to be a bunch of it buried over here. But also there's a huge bulk of it back here. I will say the meteors that you would find for the Draconium with Draconic Evolution, those were some pretty cool meteors. That's kind of what this reminds me of. You know, you'd be going around the end and you'd find this massive meteor with bits flying out behind it that you'd have to go and find all of the stuff in it. It was pretty cool. That is one thing that I do kind of miss about FTB Beyond, because it had Draconic Evolution. Obviously that mod is not in this pack, which is probably a good thing because it got used way too much in 1.10 packs. Yes, I would definitely agree with that. You know, there are many other mods than Tinker's Construct, and I just wish that people would stop relying on the same mods over and over and over. Yeah, I haven't really looked at any of the newer mods. So sometime, well, probably after I finish this series on Crash Landing, Forever Stranded, I'll probably look at some newer mod pack. So I think that will be kind of fun. You know, because I haven't watched anyone play any new mods. I haven't done anything with them myself. You know, it just makes life a little bit more interesting when you don't know what's going on. I just want to see another chest. I have a feeling there's going to be quite a few of them buried in here. Now this looks like the last pass on this side before I hit the solid mining all the way down. And I will say, even though applied energistics gets used way too much, at least it's a good mod. But there are other options, and if they would kind of push people to use other options, they would realize that they can do some things with other mods. Just seems like applied energistics is... we'll throw that in there so that we don't have to think about anything else. What? Storage? Just get applied energistics. No, there's a lot more options. And I'll honestly say I preferred refined storage in 1.10 over applied energistics. That's just me, though. Well, like currently I'm using Ender.io to do my storage. And, I mean, actually, the Ender.io storage module or warehouses have been there for some time. It's just no one ever really paid attention to them because they just, oh, applied energistics is way easier. So we're just going to do that. And even though Ender.io would be in the pack, nobody would pay attention to it because, oh, yep, we'll just do applied energistics. And that, to me, you lose a lot if you do it that way. You know, you could have it to where it's difficult to get applied energistics, and so other things would be easier to make but maybe more complicated to operate. Well, let me put it this way. Applied Energistics 2 is way more complicated than the original Applied Energistics. And that's part of the reason why people made refined storage. Because refined storage was essentially the original Applied Energistics with a couple of minor improvements. And so it was much easier to work with, but a little less versatile in what it could do. Applied Energistics 2 can basically do anything that you want it to. Looks like we need one more block to get down to the level that we're supposed to be at. Right? No. We got quite a few more. That's a different side tunnel. And that heater is just not really making it warm in here. I did add socks to my toes, so I was kind of getting a little cold in the toe area. Well, I'm pretty sure there's going to be more chests in here. It's just a matter of finding them. And I don't know, maybe I need to dig deeper. I need to really experiment with what will allow us to insta-mine this whatever skystone. Because if we could insta-mine skystone, this would take no time at all. And who knows, maybe I need to look into the flux infused stuff, see if that will speed things up a little. But it looks like we're at the finished height here for this particular one. We've still only found that one chest. That kind of stinks. Well, I don't know. Definitely gotten a lot of stuff here, though. So, yeah, I think I am going to call it good there. We have 5 hours under our belt. So, that's a pretty good live stream. So, yeah, we found a meteor. Big meteor. So, I guess, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate the raid copy. That was great. And, yeah, to anyone else, be sure to check out my YouTube channel. And, yeah, I guess I'll hope to see you guys next time. Bye.